difficult, but I've got nothing to lose now. There's no defeat, you'd sooner die. Challenge the beginning of the end. Till I rescue Sheena, I'm never gonna stop. Leave my power. Now I spend my time fighting all around. I'm a tough guy, do it, man. You think you can beat us? We got the look, oh so fine. Just wait, I'll get even with you. Don't stop. Come on, get down. I'm gonna get you eventually. Everybody wanna knock dildo down. I'll go straight to Sheena, and I'll be there, yes I will. This world is very difficult, but I've got nothing to lose now. There's no defeat, you'd sooner die. Challenge the beginning of the end. Till I rescue Sheena, I'm never gonna stop. Leave my power. Now I spend my time fighting all around. I'm a tough guy, do it, man. You think you can beat us? We got the look, oh so fine. Just wait, I'll get even with you. Don't stop. Come on, get down.
Hello everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. Psycho Soldier! Man, I fucking love that song. It's been in the playlist for like, what, 2 years now at this stage? No signs of it ever getting old. That is just... Honestly, I could even argue that's just, like, one of the best freebies to ever come with a video game. Like, well, actually, no. I say that as I'm about to play a game that came with a free ocarina, so... I stand corrected. Anyway, I want to do something. I type in test and it comes up as rest. That is technology in a nutshell. How does that look? What? Why is it like this? Oh, now I see. Okay. I understand now why it was set to 24, is because it's just really small. It's rendered really small. I said it was set to 24-point font earlier. I thought that was going to be just, like, insanely big, so I brought it down to 14, and now I'm understanding why they did that. I improve. I don't want you to be more blind than I am. So, in fact, I'm now wondering if 24 is going to be too small. T-E-S-T. Apple can't even get that right anymore. Okay, that's good, but I need to... Now it's, like, cutting off. That is definitely cut off. So, okay, here's the thing. I was... How is the story? The story has not yet begun, but I may have found the solution to the, Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is it like this? Why is it showing the thing, like, multiple times? What the fuck is going on there? Okay, well, maybe then that is the problem, but then... I'm gonna set that back to 14, because... Or maybe somewhere in the middle, maybe, like, 20 point? Because, like, now it's, like, overlapping with itself. And again, it's like showing the same chat multiple times. That looks... It is still cutting it off. Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, it is still cutting that off. And why is it... Why is it showing it, like, 4 times? Wait a minute. I just realized, why is this... It's showing it 4 times, and then it's showing it, like, another 4 times. Oh, I have 2 instances of chat open. That's one thing that I can correct. Oh, that's the... That's just... Oh, okay. Well, that takes care of that problem. What if I had it centered? Or even left aligned? Okay, that's... Okay, I don't want it left aligned. I think I want it centered. That solves one problem. Why is it showing it, like, multiple times, though? What if I tried this? I might have to fick with that later, but I don't know why it's, like, showing the same message multiple times. Let's play... Let's try one more time. Oh, actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna see. I wonder if that could just be like a side effect of me, like, fiddle fucking with it too much. Let's try just, like, pasting this in. Let's see. No, it's still doing the same thing. Let me see one last thing. I've come to understand ChatGPT is like the greatest troubleshooting tool. Why is my Mix It Up bot OBS overlay showing the same message 5 times in a row? See if ChatGPT has anything to say about that. I'll put the music back on for now. Oh, Paris the Car Rally, good. I have multiple event sources firing the same trigger. Okay, no, it's saying it's added multiple times. Oh, maybe that is just... Is that the case? It's just, like... Even if it's hidden, it's still gonna show up multiple times? Let me see... Let me see if that does something. That is still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, why... You know what? I'm now realizing this might be the way to, like, actually get away with playing Lagrange Point. Because I have so many RPGs, I might just do, like, a Sunday night spec. Or I could even do this as a one-off. Literally, Lagrange Point is another one of those games, like, right at the very beginning that I wanted to play. Because it's a Konami RPG. They didn't do many of them. They did, what, Suikoden and Lagrange Point, and that's about it. And both of them are fantastic. But Lagrange Point is kind of cooler, because it just has, like, this really neat sort of, like, future sci-fi aesthetic, and... I don't know, I've always been Because, like, so many RPGs are just like, oh, you're this prince and you're this fierce warrior and you have to, like, save the prince from the evil dragon or some, like, mythological bullshit like that. And then, like, Lagrange Point is like, oh, you're in space and you have to, like, defeat, like, the world from aliens or something. It's like, what if we, like, put one cliche inside of another genre that's already cliched as fuck at this point? Oh, speaking of good Konami sci-fi games, I'm sorry, LCX, it's true, Snatcher is a good game, you're just wrong. I'm gonna have to fuck with this another time. I guess I'm gonna have to go back and just use the YouTube thing for now. But I think I'm on the precipice of fixing this. I do like that. So like I've been like trying different things to get like a unified chat, and then the one thing I didn't think of is, hey, wait a minute, what if the thing I already have and have had on my PC for 2 years, what if that's actually the solution? And turns out, yes, that's what I should have done. Oh man, I do want to play Lagrange Point. It's gonna come sooner rather than later. That's a threat, not a promise. Well, that's a threat and a promise. Okay. This will be good for now. So, first of all, I think what I am gonna do, because I've gotten to the Black Dragon, and I'm pretty OP by this point as Alex. I think what I'm gonna do. Okay, Elle, if you are still in chat, what is the village? Do you remember what village is closest to the hot springs in Lunar? You know what? I'm just gonna save state and play around. Okay, you don't know? I'm just gonna save state and play around. Oh, you can't leave... Oh, okay, never mind. I can't do that. Right, because I'm Alex, Nash, and Kyle. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I have to do this first then. I remember this now. You can tell when you go outside the village. Well, yeah. I mean, true, but... So I know there is a boss at the end of this, so I'm actually going to be a bit more conservative with MP. At least, with the, Alex and Kyle. I forgot they took Mia and Jessica. Shit, come to think, I probably should have, like, bought some more starlights. In fact, wait a minute. Can I just, like... Can I just, like, leave? I might be able to just leave. Is there a shop where I can buy some more starlights? Oh wait, no, not here. I don't think there are any... Shit, never mind. I don't think there are any shops here. Let's check this one again. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, they don't have shops here, I don't think. Oh, no, wait, no! It's because... That's right, because... Now I'm remembering what happened last week. Mia and Jessica got sick. My MP and... Okay, yeah, that's all full. Fair enough. Somewhere in Maribia? Maybe. So, I don't even remember... Wait. Oh, no, wait, no, I can't use the Dragon Wing to, like, go transport anywhere else. Fuck that. I'll be fine. I'll just be a bit more conservative. It's also, like, fairly easy to actually just avoid enemies in this particular dungeon.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Yay, Kyle. Does that improve his MP at all? Because it is... Oh, a little bit. Yeah, it was 77, now it's 79. Fair enough. Angel Ring. Oh, shit, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. You can do that. Hello, Karumi. Imagine playing the GBA version when you have the PS1 version. Well, from what I've heard, the GBA version does actually expand on some things. But yeah, definitely I would not prefer listening to that game's music. All I had to hear was just the one overworld theme, and yeah. Oh yeah, we can... That's right, we've added him to the party now. Cool. And he's pretty good, so... That's nice to know. Silver light, thank God. Let's go. Oh, actually, wait, whoa. I didn't realize I had this many silver lights. Okay, never mind, we're actually good. I think, I see though, but like, I did have a lot, but I also used them pretty liberally, so that's probably why I failed the last time. Alright, well... Oh, shit.
Check this out.
Alright, these guys are pretty weak. That works. Yay, Nash.
Check this out.
Oh, that was easy. Yeah, like... Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't played the GBA version. I guess I'm going to soon. But from what I've heard, like, it does actually expand... It does actually expand some things. To what end it does, I'm not 100% sure. I'll tell you what, though. I am really excited to play... I might have to do Kingdom Hearts as a one-off, just because, like... I think I want to do that. I'm pretty sure I want to make that a mainline game at some point, but before I do, I think I want to also make that a one-off. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I want to make that a mainline game, but also I want to see how that card system works. Because that could kind of be the deciding factor of whether this game is actually really, really good or a giant pain in the ass. Also, I do want to see if there is a jungle level, just for the meme. Man, this one-off Friday thing might be the best idea I've ever had. Like, all of these, especially, like, RPGs that, like, I want to make as mainline games, I can kind of, like, try before I actually do that. I don't have to, like, take a gamble on something and then realize, like, 5 parts in, I'm actually not that interested. I can, like, play 3 hours of it and be like, okay, I'm interested in this. I'm interested in pursuing this further. I smash Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, smash or pass. So, I never did understand... So, where is the Final Fantasy connection with Kingdom Hearts? Because, like, I don't think Sora is in any Final Fantasy game. Or if he is, it's not in any Final Fantasy game I've ever played. The FF characters are in Kingdom Hearts? Okay. Kingdom Hearts is overrated. People need to shut up about how it's praised like Final Fantasy VII. I mean, I will definitely say the first one is kind of an unnecessary chore to get through. Like, even if the controls and the camera and everything were perfect in the first Kingdom Hearts, the collectathon elements just... Well, they unnecessarily lengthen the game, and even if they didn't do that, they just wouldn't be fun. Like, I was saying this the other day, like, if a game makes me feel like I am a rat in a... Like, I'm a lab rat in a maze, questioning my own self-worth and integrity, it's not a good game. Collectathons are not video games, they are homework. Thank you. Fuck you very much. Good night. And yet, like, there's still, like, this strange nostalgia for them. Like, honestly, I would even say, like, at this pace, like, at this point, it doesn't even count as nostalgia if it's basically just Stockholm Syndrome.
Check this out.
Even Persona 5 had a better story than Kingdom Hearts. I mean... I don't know. I think the mainline Kingdom Hearts games I'm probably just never going to get into, but this GBA one I might. This one seems like it's a little bit more simplified. Sophie from FF8 is with you at the start of Kingdom Hearts? I don't remember. Oh, wait, no, I do that. I do remember that. I remember that now. Yeah. Man, FF8. I do need to, like, actually try some of the other... Now, I'll say this about, like, FF10. FF10 is another one I've always wanted to get into. But, like... Because, like, FF10, for better or worse, just kind of seems like prototype Kingdom Hearts. They seem... I don't know if they were done in the same engine, but they feel very similar. And I think they came out around the same time. Like, when was Final Fantasy X? Like, 02, and then Kingdom Hearts was like 03, 04? But here is my question. Where was Kingdom Hearts 2 during Hurricane Katrina? Huh? Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne will never take advantage of your innate gullibility. That's my favorite part, because, like, anybody who has ever played Nocturne will be like, yes, the fuck it will. That's entirely why that game exists, to take advantage of your innate gullibility.
Check this out.
I wonder if I do want to, like, try Nocturne at some point, though, just for the lulz.
Check this out.
shit. Kingdom Hearts story is fine. Its entire gimmick is based on tying different franchises. Well, yeah, I mean... So what we're basically saying is Persona 6 needs to tie Persona with DC Comics. Actually, that would be kind of cool. Why hasn't DC done like a comic strip based on... Well, because they have their own Joker, actually. What am I thinking? That's why. They already have a character named Joker. Actually, maybe that's all the reason to, like, have a crossover with DC. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's true.
Check this out.
You're going to buy a laptop just because it has 8 gigs of RAM and 1.28. That's really low. No, those are really bad specs, Wolf. I know shit about... I'm terrible at tech, and I can tell you those are really bad specs. I mean, I guess it depends on, like, what you're doing with the laptop, but, like... Honestly, you can get, like, a smartphone or a tablet with better specs than that. Nowadays.
Check this out.
Yeah, even I can tell you that's a really... How much are they selling it for? First of all, is that a new laptop? Second of all, regardless, how much are they selling it for? $1.28. I had a computer from, like, 2007 that had, like, 1.2 gigahertz. I don't know if that says something, but... should. Oh, shit. $90 is... $90 2022. Okay, $90 isn't a bad price for that computer. That's actually a really good price. Like, $90, it'll do... $90 would be a good price. Like, if you're, like, a college student and you don't have a lot of money, you just need to, like, write some shit in, like, Microsoft Word or Google Docs or something... Write a turn paper or something. Like, $90, that's actually a really good price. Beyond that, no, that is a terrible... Don't get that. But definitely I would, like, hope... I would hope, like, some college kid gets that. That's, like, actually a really good deal for them. Egg gigs is also pretty small. Yeah, I mean, like, my... for reference, my last PC had 16 gig, and... I think in hindsight, the 16 gig probably wasn't the problem. I think it was more just, like, a shitty, GPU or whatever. But, like... It was 16 gig, and, like, having, like, even, like, 2 or 3 applications open was, like, really slowing it down. Again, I think, like, in hindsight, that was probably more just, like, a bad GPU, and the 16 gig is probably fine, but... No, like, especially if you're doing, like, any kind of gaming, or any kind of, like, even remotely hard task, like 16 gig is like kind of like the best for like is probably. I don't even remember. Do I have what did I get on this PC? Was it 16 gig or 30? I think I ended up with a 32. I think I ended up getting 32 gig on this PC, which in hindsight might have been a bit overkill, but also in hindsight a lot of things were kind of overkill on this PC. For $90, use a keyboard, mouse, and monitor, and use your phone as the laptop. Well, then, like, it's... Well, I mean, like... I don't know if I would say that, because, like, the point of a laptop is that it's portable, and if you're using, like, a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse, that kind of... And you might say, well, yeah, like, well, a phone is portable. Also, true. But, like, okay, like, would you really want to, like, use your phone and a wireless keyboard and mouse in Starbucks? Not to mention the phone is probably going to be more expensive than $90 anyway, especially if you're, like, buying brand new. Like, I still say that $90 is a good price if you're, like, a college kid. Like, $90, you get a screen that's going to be bigger than the phone that you have. You're going to have a keyboard and a mouse built in, and the specs, as bad as they are going to be more than sufficient enough to write, like, to do, like, some, like, to, like, write your, like, term paper thesis or whatever. I mean, I'm definitely not recommending it to Wolfpack. I'm saying, like, for a college kid, I think a $90 laptop, as long as it is able to, like, you know, run, like, kind of the bare basic, like, Windows 11 or something like that. Which, 2022 laptop, that might not even be guaranteed, but... I care too much about image? No, I care more about, like... convenience. You'd use a phone with a keyboard and mouse, right? But like, and then you'd also have to like buy something to prop the phone up on, because like, you know, phones aren't gonna come with a kickstand. You'd have to like also buy a case, and then like, so like the bare minimum for like a decent, like a halfway decent Android phone is going to be like $200. So that's already more expensive than the $90 laptop that presumably Wolfpack saw used. And honestly, I don't know if I would... Honestly, I wouldn't trust buying a used laptop at all. I wouldn't trust buying a used laptop either, because like you have no idea what they've loaded it with in the past. Like, some, like, rootkit virus that's going to be impossible to remove. I wouldn't trust that either, but, like, okay. Let's say you get, like, a cheap Android phone that's, like, a couple of generations behind. Maybe then you could get, like, I don't know. That alone might, like, the bare minimum, I think, might be, like, $90. For something that works semi-reliably. Then you would have to buy a Bluetooth keyboard. Cheapest you can get there is like $20. Wireless mouse. I was actually looking... And for context, I'm actually looking for a wireless keyboard and mouse. And I can say, like, the cheapest you can get there is like maybe $15, $20. And it still kind of feels like shit for typing. But let's say you're like, you know, dirt poor and that's all you can get. All right, fine, $15, $20 each. Well, actually, no, I'd say that. No, let me go back, because I've actually seen, like, keyboard and mouse combos, and those can be, like, $20, $25. You can get a good deal if you just buy them set together. So So let's say, like, $70 on top of $25. That's $95. Still more than the laptop. Plus, you're going to have to buy a case. That's going to be, like, another $20. So, I mean, you're going to, like, spend more, and you're going to have a smaller screen, and it's going to be less convenient. I'm saying for if you are dirt poor, completely balling on a budget, $90 laptop, give it to a college kid, they can write their term paper on it. Totally fine. Reformatting removes any kind of virus. Does it? Okay, then. Used to work for Sprint. I can say that now that it's been 2 years. I'm out of an NDA. You qualified for 7 iPhone 13s. Okay. Nothing down. It was rare. Oh, so you're saying, like, you had, like, internal, okay. Like, company shit. Yeah, that's cool. I've been thinking about, like, I don't think I'm gonna, like, upgrade my phone anytime soon, because I have an iPhone 13 and it still works fine. But, like, if I do upgrade my phone, like, I'm kind of, like, thinking, like, I'm starting to, like, get to the point where, like, basically most of my chat now are Android users. My roommates, both of them are Android users, and iPhones are getting so expensive that I might have to be an Android user. I just don't like the way that Android functions, where it's just, like, I like how Apple is just, like, oh, all the apps are kind of, like, this, like, kind of guarded wall where, like, nothing can really get in and nothing can really get out. I like that. It feels a lot safer. And also it means that things run a lot better, typically. Where it's like the difference between Mac and PC. It's just, like, I think there's a lot... like, Windows will let you do a lot more and tends to have a little bit more customizability. But then it's just, like, to do basic things is now a chore. Like, I can say, like, as somebody who has used Mac and PC at various points in their life, I can say that they both have their strengths and weaknesses. Mac is definitely, if you are a creative user, i.e., you do a lot of photo editing, you do a lot of video editing, you do a lot of... It's going to cost you a lot more. Like, Final Cut is going to cost you more than any program on Windows, but it is kind of like the cream of the crop. Like, you kind of get what you pay for. Like, I mean, Logic is, like, basically the game in town for, like, pro audio. Like, basically any... I guarantee you, like, almost any song, almost any hit single you've heard in the past, like, 20 years... Actually, hell, probably the last 30 years. has been edited, has been tinkered around with in Logic. It really just kind of is the end-all be-all. Like, but I'd say Windows... Well, Windows is... Obviously, the major thing for Windows is gamers. But also, Windows... The benefit to Windows is you have a lot more options, and it's a lot more customizable. Like, for example, I just bought this PC, and I can basically change and upgrade just about everything about it. You can't do that on Apple. A basic PC can enable your Mac OS. Oh, can emulate your Mac OS. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, yeah, you can Hackintosh PCs, but there's a lot that Apple kind of is smart and kind of... Basically, there's, like, a lot of drivers that are kind of made purposely incompatible with PCs, so, like, Hackintoshing... It works to a degree, but it's generally, I would say, not good. Like, you could not use a Hackintosh as a main PC. It's kind of like a cool novelty at best. And the benefit to Apple has always been just, like, how well everything... Like, if you... That's kind of, like, for better or worse, what Apple's strength has always been. Like, if you own a bunch of Apple devices, they just talk to each other and... Like, things will just kind of, like, transfer between them without you even thinking about it. Like, you have an Android phone and an Android tablet. All the notifications... Any of the... Like let's say you get, like... Okay. Like, with iPhone and iPad. Like, let's say you get a text message on your phone. That just... Without even thinking about it, goes to your iPad. You don't have to think about it. I think with Android, you literally have to download, like, a third-party app to get, like, texts on your Android tablet. It's, like, a weird... It's like, Android can be just as good as iOS, but you gotta put in the work to actually make that happen, and even then, it's kind of like some sketchy third-party thing, and... Yeah. MacBooks are simply PCs. I mean, to a point. Except even then, I don't even think that's true, because Apple literally is using their own silicon now. So, to what end Macs and PCs were compatible, I don't even know if that's necessarily true anymore, because now they are... Well, I don't know if it's actually their own silicon, but it's not Intel anymore.
Check this out.
You can connect... Wait, you can connect... Well, oh wait, you can connect Android to Windows 11 natively. Wait, what does that mean? Oh! Like that... Actually? Okay. I have been wondering about that. So, actually, here's the thing. You can, but it requires a very specific Bluetooth chip. You can do that with iOS as well. And I tried doing that. There's like a Microsoft Windows Connect app or something like that. You download it on the iTunes, download it on the App Store, Google Play, whatever. I tried doing that. I tried doing that one when I had my old PC, and then I tried it again when I was setting up this new PC, because Microsoft was like, oh, by the way, you have this new feature where, like, your phone can talk to your PC. And I'm like, okay, that sounds really cool. I can get, like, my text messages and stuff on my PC. No, you need a very specific Bluetooth chip. I think it's called, like, Bluetooth Low Pass or something. And if you don't have that, the feature just doesn't work, and the two devices just kind of... There's, like, kind of an illusion of them talking, but then it's just like, oh, never mind, you've just lost connection. Never mind. Which does suck. I wonder if there is, like, a third-party app that will be able to do that without Bluetooth Low Pass. Use my Wi-Fi at home. What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about... Bluetooth, use your Wi-Fi. That's... I think the native thing requires Bluetooth. If there's, like, a way I can do it over Wi-Fi, yeah, you're right, that would be more convenient. But... natively, it requires Bluetooth. Is what I found. Like, I forget what that feature's called. I could, like, pull it up and, like, show you. It was just, like... And I was so disappointed, because that sounded like a really cool feature, and I can't use it because my PC doesn't have this ultra-specific Bluetooth chip, I guess. My phone probably does. I would be very surprised if it didn't. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. My phone is a couple of years old. It could actually just be that my phone doesn't have the Bluetooth chip. If it doesn't, I guarantee the newer iPhones do, because... Well, like I said, like, they wrote the app for iOS, so clearly it must be compatible. You can do that on your phone, and your phone is ass. Okay, then it must be my PC, then. Again, it's, like, specifically Bluetooth Low Pass, I think is what it... I looked into it, and that's what it said, is, like... Oh, you can't use this because it's, like, Bluetooth Low Pass. Like, you open up the app, it scans, like, a QR code, you have to type in a number, and then it's like, oh, connecting. It does that for like 5 minutes, and then it doesn't work.
Check this out.
Yeah, Wi-Fi's not an option, though, is what I'm saying. Not on the native, If there's, like, a third-party solution that does it over Wi-Fi, that would be good, but... The native thing does not let you do it over Wi-Fi. I mean, I don't know what that has to do with security. It's just my tech is either too old or too gimped. It's native to Windows and... Oh, maybe Android lets you do it over Wi-Fi then. I see. But yeah, like, my roommates have, like, Pixel 10 phones, and they are kind of cool. I will admit. Although, again, it kind of just comes down to, like, what do I want my phone to do that it doesn't already do? And... I mean, well, honestly, that's why I still have a phone from... When did the 13 come out? They're on the 17, so, like... What, 4 years? Almost 5 years ago at this point? Holy shit, have I had this phone for 5 years? Yeah, no, that sounds right. Yeah, no, that does sound right, because I remember, like, I picked it up right in the middle of the pandemic. So, yeah, it would have been, like, about 5 years ago. Which, I will say, for what it's worth on Android, they have gotten a lot better in terms of, like, supporting older phones. They are, like, most of the flagships are, like, saying, like, between, like, 3 and 4 years, which is about what iPhones you can expect. Like, I'm thinking... If my phone is not... If my phone... If they don't drop support on my phone this year, they probably will next year. And that's about typical. Like, my phone's starting to get a bit old. Battery life is still really good on it. Not as good as when I first got it, but it's still really good. Like, you can get, like, a full day out of your phone now. Which is nice. That was not the case for a very long time. Want to pay $1,000? Well, yeah, I don't want to pay $1,000 for a phone, and that's why I might switch over to Android. But also, like, I don't really have to worry about buying any phone right now, so I'm not thinking that hard about it.
Check this out.
Hey, Renee. Your Android 4 tablet? Well, I mean... Well, wait, you mean like Android 4, like it runs Android 4.0 like Ice Cream Sandwich? I would think that would be unusable at this point. Like, there's no way modern apps are compatible with something from 2012. I would imagine Android would have to have better legacy support just based on, like, the fact that the OEMs generally kind of haven't historically, but even then, like, asking apps to still support Ice Cream Sandwich. Okay, apparently they still support Ice Cream Sandwich, okay. I would imagine you would have to, like, do a lot of stuff through the browser. Like, I did see... I was, like, just watching a video by, I think, Michael MUD. He was looking at, like, He was looking at, like, an Android tablet from, like, 2010. Like, a really cheap, shitty Android tablet from 2010. And it was, like... And, like, no app supported it, obviously. But what I was more surprised about is, like, like, he opened up the YouTube app... Or not the YouTube app, but, like, the YouTube website, and it was like, oh, the minimum system requirements are, like, Android 4.0. I'm like, I didn't know it went back to that far. So I guess that's true. You get an Android 4.0 tablet, it's still even and still having it be even semi-usable this day and age. That's kind of impressive. Oh, yeah, that's true. You could just run Chrome. That's right, yeah. So Chrome... Well, I guess Chrome would have come with it, so you don't need to worry about updating it.
Check this out.
Yay, Alex. Netflix, YouTube still work? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Not sure there's really much point, like, I could not, like, recommend anyone get, like, a tablet that old, especially because, like, you can get a tablet that's, like, 5 or 10 years newer for exactly the same price. Like, you can get, like, shit... Honestly, I didn't even know, like, so, like, I actually had to look up, because I thought, like, I could have sworn, like, they kind of stopped making decent Android tablets, like, 5 years ago. No, apparently, like, Samsung just released an Android tablet, like, last fall. And OnePlus is apparently doing tablets. OnePlus, I think if I were to get a phone, they might be, like, one that would be on my list. Because they are another, like... They have, like, flagship phones, but they aren't, like, super expensive. Also, Xiaomi... I would have to look into, like... if I can even get a Xiaomi phone on T-Mobile. Because I have no idea. A lot of these kind of, like... A lot of those kinds of phones, like, you basically have to, like, import from China, and I'm not 100% sure they, like, talk nice natively with US carriers. They might. I would have to actually research that, but... Oh, yeah, Chromebooks. Yeah, well, I mean, like... Yeah, Chromebook is, like... Chromebook is, like, the ultimate, like, give it to a university student. Hell, I mean, most schools kind of, like, let you just rent out Chromebooks. Like, that's, that used to be Apple's strong... Well, like, even, like, when the company first even started in the 70s, like... If you ever saw an Apple computer, it was probably at your school. Like, Apple IIs especially were huge in classrooms in, like, the 1980s. And they kind of had that stronghold up until, like, maybe the early to mid-2010s when Chromebooks came out. Because Google, one, kind of started doing these deals with the classrooms, and two, like... The computer itself was only like $200, so when these computers broke, which they always did, it was a lot cheaper for the school to actually replace. Now, when I went to school, the first half, there was like trays of MacBook Airs, essentially. Or like carts of MacBook Airs. Like, there was like a metal cart with like a whole bunch of different like charging ports. And like each class had maybe about 20 MacBook Airs. Then like just everyone had Chromebooks, and yeah, the benefit of Chromebooks is like, especially if you're like, you know, running like a high school with a bunch of kids who don't really care about technology because it's not actually theirs, and they're just gonna like do stupid shit like, I don't know, throw it up against a wall or something if they get a particularly bad test score. Like, Chromebooks are probably the better option than a $1,000 MacBook Air. The downside is Chromebooks don't actually have any apps. They are all web apps. I think there might have been like some native apps for the Chromebook, but for the most part it's just web apps. So like, you want to like, if you have a class and it's like about like, you know, music making or music editing, sorry, you can't use GarageBand. You have to use some online music editor. I imagine by this point they've kind of like worked some of those kinks out, but definitely I was in that weird transitional period between Mac and Chromebook, and it was just like, oh, this really easy thing that you can just open up an app and use? Oh, sorry, you have to use a web app now. And like, they still didn't entirely understand how all of that worked. Definitely, I'm sure it saved the school a shit ton of money, because, again, Chromebooks way fucking cheaper than Macs. And they were pretty decent for what they were. Like, they, you know, they were roughly the same size, they all had touch screens, which I'm not sure you really needed that, but you could. MacBooks still do not have touchscreens. I understand why Apple does that, but also that's fucking stupid. It'll never be useful. The Ambernick handhelds will never be useful for gaming, but they can emulate up to PS1. Man! You know what the best Android handheld was? The Nvidia Shield. I wish, like, that was not as much of a catastrophe. Oh, you know what, even? You know what was the best way to game on an Android? I think it was called the Xperia Play, but basically it was a PlayStation phone. I have no idea why that failed. Because that was a genius idea. It was like, hey... Well, I guess I kind of know why it failed, is because, like... mainly just, like, phones in general were just kind of becoming thinner. But, like, that was a genius idea. It was just like, hey, you know how, like, these Android phones at the time had, like, these kind of tiny little chiclet keyboards that slide out? What if instead of that, it had a PlayStation controller? I'm just like, yes, that's a genius idea. I would love to see more companies try something like that. None of them did. None of them did. The most you got after that were like a couple of gaming Android phones that had like an L and R button, and that's it. I wish the PlayStation phone had been way more successful, because that I thought was genius. Well, and also the other reason it failed is because Android at that time just sucked. Like, Android didn't really get good until I think, 4.0. Like, if you remember, like, Android, like, Gingerbread, even for the time, it was pretty rough. Like, the iPhone users at the time could pretty easily be like, okay, yeah, we have a phone that runs at, like, a decent frame rate. And doesn't look medicinal. Which, I mean, Android users could then be like, yeah, we've had, like, a notification center, like, 5 years before you did. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that on Saturday, the Wonder Momo game. When Xperia Play came out, you could already emulate PS1 on any phone. Yeah, but, like, you'd have to control it with a touchscreen. And touchscreen controls were not good at the time. They have gotten better. I will concede to that. Touchscreen controls on phones have gotten better. They were shit at the time. They were dog shit at the time. And I would argue still kind of dog shit now, but they are better. Honestly, I will say, like, for some, well, actually, I'm actually probably going to need to use a mobile phone for some of the later, I'm actually going to need to use, like, a mobile phone for some of the later, entries in Alphacade, because there are some games like WarioWare Twisted and, what was the other one? Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy, I think it was called, that used an accelerometer. And that's really only emulatable on a mobile phone with something like Delta. Because, like, phones have accelerometers built into them. And technically the Steam Deck also has an accelerometer, but it's just, like, it's kind of weird. Supposedly you can get that working. I never could. Apple's latest iPhones have technologies of Android from last year. Well, I mean, the newest iPhone also only came out last year, so... That's what I'm saying, is, like, they're roughly neck and neck, like, spec-wise. Shit. 2 years ago, you saw Nokia and Motorola way ahead of iPhones and well, I mean, Nokia I don't think exists anymore. Or if they do, they aren't making phones. Motorola is doing some cool shit. They got, like, the Razr, Well, they brought back the Razr, but it's like a foldable phone now. Foldable phones are like the coolest looking thing that is cool for about 5 seconds until you realize that it's completely impractical. And also is going to break, like, almost immediately.
Check this out.
Razor Ramon, yes. Is Razor Ramon still alive? Can he, like... Can they have him for ads for the new Razor phone? I think Razor Ramon's still alive.
Check this out. Check this out.
No idea. Sag. But if he is, he's still jacked. I mean... I don't know. A lot of them abused roids, and... roid use when you're like 60... it's not gonna end well. Just ask Sylvester Stallone and whatever's left of his penis. Royd Mayweather, yes. A rug. Oh, yeah, there were so many, like, funny, like... Honestly, some of the ideas I thought were kind of cool. It was just like, what if we just made the battery life massive and made the phone thick as shit? Like, honestly, I would buy that, because I, for one, have never fallen for the trend of, like, oh, we gotta make phones thinner so that, you know, they're cuter and more pocketable. It's just like, I think I would rather have the phone actually be thicker, because then it's easier to, like, grip my hand around. Like, for example, my Steam Deck. My Steam Deck is thicker than any phone I've ever owned, and yet it's the most comfortable thing I've ever held. I'm running low on, like, MP, so I'm gonna conserve that. Oh yeah, the rugged phone. That was like an entire trend. Like, Samsung was even doing those phones for a long time. Honestly, they were kind of some of the better ones, because they didn't have, like, the heat-sensitive buttons. Like, they had, like, actual, like, physical, like, buttons. Like, a physical home button. Actually, no, Samsung always had physical home buttons, but, like... They had, like, a physical back button, which I thought was a lot better than what most Android phones had. There's a reason it's a Steam Deck. Got him. But yeah, I always liked... Oh, and Nokia kind of did that too. Like, their phones were, like, thicker, but they were more rounded, so they were just easier to hold in general. I always liked that. I always liked the idea of, like, phones being a little bit thicker, but making up for that by being more rounded. Like, Apple always... The thing that I hate about Apple is they always kind of, like, flip-flop between, like, having a more rounded phone and having, like, this, like, flat glass thing. Like, the iPhone 4 was, like... It was just, like, two... It was, like, one, like, giant piece of metal around the phone... sandwiched between two pieces of glass, and it looked really, really cool, but it was not good to hold, and you basically had to have a case if you were going to hold that phone for any period of time. Yeah, Windows 8 phones looked awesome. It was just, it was a shame that the app support was just kind of never there. Like, really the thing that ultimately doomed it is, like, Microsoft kind of, like, did that a little bit too little too late. I think if Microsoft had kind of competed with Apple and Android in, like, 2008 as opposed to, like, what, 2010, 2011, like, Windows today would still be, like, a competitor in the smartphone sphere. Because I always thought Windows Phone was cool, too. I always thought it was... That said, though, I may be one of the few people who always thought Windows 8 was at least a good idea on paper. In execution, I think Windows 8 failed, but I thought it was at least a cool idea on paper. Like... Like, the Surface tablets, at very least, miles ahead of, well, even still miles ahead of the iPad, but nowadays you have, like, so many different, like, laptop and tablet hybrids, there's probably no real reason to buy a Surface. But, like, Windows Phone was basically just, like, hey, you know, or no, the cool thing about Windows Phone was, like, hey... You know, hey, Android users, you know those widgets that, like, you love to brag about having over Apple, and yet you never actually use either? What if they were actually useful? There's Live Tiles. What if the widget were just incorporated into the app itself? Like, I'll be honest, like with widgets, like... Android users for years, because, like, it took Apple, like, an entire, like, 10 years to start doing widgets on their phones. And by the time they actually kind of started doing them, it was just, like, okay, like, Apple users were just like, I don't get the points. Like, I never, like, both Android and iOS for years now have been able to do widgets, and I don't use them at all on my iPhone, and I don't think I would use them at all on my Android if I had one. Widgets have always just been, like, one of those things, like, oh, it's kind of cool, you get information at a glance, it's just like... Or you could just tap on the app and actually have a more detailed view, the way God intended. You use widgets? Okay, I guess someone does. I don't know, it's just like one of those things where it's just like Android users were always just bragging like, oh, we have widgets! Apple doesn't have widgets! And then when Apple finally got widgets, I think Apple users were just like, I don't get it, this isn't really useful. Like, I even have widgets on my home screen, and I don't really know why, because I never actually view them. Maybe, oh, to be fair, I think that might just be a me thing, because, like, I've never really been one to be like, I have to be super connected to everything at all times. Like, I think if I were maybe one of those people, then I could see the point of widgets, but it's just like... I don't know, like, I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, preach all high and mighty on my soapbox about how, like, oh, well, we don't need cell phones. We can just, you know, whatever. Like, you know, whatever. I probably spend way too much time on YouTube and Twitch, I will admit that. But, like, I'm also not, like, in the camp of just, like, I need to be always connected to everything and everyone at every moment of my life. Like, I can kind of... I at least have enough restraint to kind of just, like, take a break every once in a while from my phone and just be like, oh yeah, the world. That exists. Temperature, weather, notes, sticky notes. Yeah, and like, I guess if you're, like, super obsessed with any one of those things, then, like, widgets are useful, but I'm not. You know how I know what the weather is? I go outside. Is it raining? Okay, well then it must be raining. The way I tell the weather, especially now that, like, so, like, I don't know if you, like, caught up with this at all, but, like, basically the National Weather Service is useless now. So, I don't know to what end other countries need to care about that, but basically, like, the one thing that funds the weather in the US is the National Weather Service, and Trump basically gutted it. So it's like, the thing that barely worked to begin with now doesn't work. You basically... If someone tells you it's snowing, it's like a 25% chance it actually is snowing. Which is why I, like, even before all of this, I was just like, I don't trust the weather. It's always wrong. I only trust what's in front of my own two eyes. I go outside, does it look like it's snowing? Oh well, I guess I'm shoveling. That's the weather that I need. It's for prediction of weather for the day. I don't care what the weather's gonna be like later in the day. I'll adapt. Like, that's admittedly just, like, a quirk of me. Like, I never wear a raincoat. I've never been one of those people who have just been like, oh my god, what the fuck, the rain! It's like, the sky is, like, raining water upon me or something. It's just like, I'm just like, I'm indifferent to the weather. Like, that's a personal quirk of me. I'm not, like, you know, saying I'm, like, better or worse than anyone, but I'm just like, I do not care what the weather is. I will dress the same whether it's raining or shining. I care what the temperature is to a degree, but even then I can kind of just go outside for a few minutes and be like, okay, I'm probably going to need to wear some long sleeve shirts. I'm going to need to, like, maybe wear, like, a layers, you know? I'm going to need to wear, like, you know, a warm or a heavy jacket. Your weather bureau hasn't had the same decades of information as our... I don't know. I don't know how any of that works. But, like, it's like, hey, this thing that I barely trusted to begin with, now I don't trust it at all. You use the notes and the widget. Yeah. I mean, I use the notes app a lot, but then it's just like... I use the Notes app a lot, but then it's just... It might just be also, like, because I've been a lifelong Apple user, that just muscle memory kind of prevails, and it's just, like... If I want to go into the Notes, I kind of just search for the Notes app anyway. Maybe if I were just kind of, like... conditioned to use widgets early on, I might have, like... had that sort of mentality. It's just, like... I don't know, whenever I need to, like, look at my notes, I kind of just search for them. Like, I usually have, like, maybe, like, 5 or 10 pinned notes at the top, and, like, a whole bunch of other notes that I don't really need to care about. And really, mostly what I use the Notes app for is, what I've been using it for is, like, my copy pastas, essentially. Like, you'll notice, like, my video descriptions and stuff are the same, so that I can, like, I just have, like, some flavor text as a description, I have tags, I have, you know, follow me on Discord, become a member, follow me on Blue Sky, which, for the record, I think people are... Blue Sky is, like, one of those things where it's just, like... I think people kind of just view it as, like, a more liberal Twitter. Is just like, oh, Twitter is for the right-wing people now, because of Elon Musk, and Blue Sky is for the left-wing people. Blue Sky is basically what Twitter was in 2010. Like, it's not like it's, like, gone back to Twitter before Elon Musk. It's gone back to Twitter before, like, Twitter became just fucking stupid. Like, Blue Sky is, like, remember the entire point of Twitter was, like, you could just look at things in a timeline and, like, just see the most recent thing first, instead of, like, it becoming just every other social media where it's like, oh, well, we're gonna show you the things that we think you want to see based on our algorithm. And it's just like, no, the point of Twitter initially was your news, your people up to date as they're happening. That's why they called it a timeline. And like, Blue Sky's kind of, like, bringing that old-style feel of Twitter back. Now, if you're someone like me who doesn't really... who even back in 2010 really never got the point of Twitter... it's not something I really use all that often anyway, but if you like what Twitter was and hate what Twitter is now, Blue Sky is definitely the way to go. Pegasa has more legacy data for weather prediction. Yeah. Well, like, that's the thing, though, is, like, the National Weather Service does kind of, like, network with a lot of those things, though. So, like, if that's defunded, that'll, like... The biggest problem with them defunding the National Weather Service is that's going to significantly... harm, like, giving aid to people who need it. Like, people were complaining about, like, how long it took, like, the people in, like, fuck, what was that hurricane in North Carolina, like, a couple years ago? Where, like, they were kind of complaining, like, oh, the Biden administration is taking so long to give us the aid that we need. And it's like, well, it's gonna take even longer when we can't even predict that the hurricane's happening before it happens. Like, that's gonna be, like, the biggest problem with that. Twitter is right-wing now? Yeah, kind of. Katrina? No, not Katrina. That was many years ago. 2024. I don't know. It was, like, a massive hurricane from, like, And Katrina was like a whole other thing too, but yeah, Katrina was like Louisiana. That's a totally different thing. By the way, where was Kingdom Hearts 2 during Hurricane Katrina? Alright, here we go. Twitter went full-on supremacist. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean... I love how, like, left-wingers now are trying to, like, rewrite history. Like, oh, we always thought Elon Musk was a piece of shit. Like, no the fuck you didn't. I remember, I actually did always think Elon Musk... Well, I never thought he was a piece of shit. I thought he was a moron, and I still maintain that. I still don't think he's a... Well, okay, I'd say at this point now, I would say he's a bad person, but... I'd say more so than anything, he's just a moron. And I thought that then, and I think that now. I always thought he was just some dipshit who, like, kind of, like... I always thought of, like, the rich billionaire assholes, he was kind of, like, the clown prince of them. He was just, like... Everybody was, like, actually trying to be serious, and Elon Musk was like, Harambe, right? I'm gonna write a fucking diss track, or I'm gonna write a fucking, not a diss track, but, like, I'm gonna write, like, this, like, song about how much we miss Harambe. Harambe was such a fucking stupid thing. I remember even... I was more surprised that, like... Like, I think the entire reason Harambe was a meme is because CNN, for some reason, decided to not shut the fuck up about it. And I think, like, everyone else, including me, was just like, this stupid shit is news? We're caring about a fucking gorilla now? There's, like, actual shit in the world that matters, and we're caring about a fucking gorilla?
Check this out.
He's a troll that doesn't equate to stupid. Tomato, tomato. His IQ says otherwise. Well, case in point, IQ is a bullshit metric. The only people who brag about their IQ are the people who are not smart enough to realize that it is a bullshit, antiquated metric.
Check this out.
And I also always thought, and to be fair, this is where I lost a lot of people with Elon Musk at the time, was just like, I always thought that, like, him, like, investing so heavily in space was just a waste of money. Where it's just like, you know, I don't know, focus on shit that matters to us, not going to Mars. Like, the space, okay, fine, the space race indirectly led to a lot of really valuable technology. You know, it led to satellites, it led to the internet, I get that. Doesn't mean that I would say, by and large, it was a worthwhile endeavor. It was a giant cock race that ultimately led to more or less nothing. And I think a lot of the technologies that came about it would have come about it anyway through some other means. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, like, it... And here's the thing, is, like, the space thing, that wouldn't even bother me so much if it wasn't just... Elon Musk was a really, really good ideas man who fooled people into thinking that they were more than just ideas. Like, it's just like, yeah, I want solar panels that are, like, super small, like, blocks that cost, like, $100, $200 to install. That's a really great idea. Now actually do it. Well, you see, like, ideas are really cool, but you have to actually, like, you have to actually do something with them. Is the main thing. And that's, like, ultimately what I always thought. Elon Musk was really good at two things. One, he was really good at being an ideas guy. And two, he was really, really good at branding. Like, that is one thing I will genuinely give Elon Musk credit for, is he turned electric cars into this thing that's just like, you know, it's like that bit from The Simpsons. Like, I'm really slow and I don't go very far, and if you drive me, people will think you're gay. And it's just like, he turned electric cars from that into, like, now this is, like, the epitome of cool. Like, if you thought, like, a Ferrari was cool 20 years ago, all the people, all the assholes going 150 miles an hour in their Ferraris down an Italian highway, they're doing that with Teslas now. Like, he used to be really, really good at branding up until he kind of went into the right-wing pipeline. He kind of went down the right-wing pipeline, and then he got really bad at branding, to where Teslas are Now Teslas aren't like the sporty vehicle. Now they're like the right-wing mobile. And it's just like... Look, all I know is that Tesla's really the only one... Well, Tesla and I guess Google, but... Again, both still have... Google still has yet to actually show their receipts. Tesla admittedly is. Tesla's the ones doing, like, the self-driving cars, so... If I end up getting any kind of car, it's probably going to be a Tesla. And Teslas are coming down in price. They're like about $35K, which is actually fairly reasonable for a car these days. So the minute that it becomes legal for me to drive a self-driving car, I'm buying a Tesla. They're relatively affordable and... they self-drive, so I can actually get from point A to point B. And they're electric, so I don't have to pay for gas. Yeah, he was alluding... Oh, yeah, the whole Cybertruck debacle is just like... Oh, the Cybertruck has super reinforced glass. Let me smash it with this hammer. Okay, now let me do it again. That is just... Elon Musk is a dipshit. It's not self-drive. The newer ones are. No, the newer Teslas actually are self-driving. There's videos of it actually working, and it works pretty well. Oh, was it a baseball bat, actually? Okay, never mind. That's even better. I mean, I've seen videos of them self-driving. I've seen videos, like, the 8-Bit guy even did one. He was testing, like, them versus, like, what, the Waze vehicle or something. I think some of the newer ones actually can self-drive now. Hell, they even have, which I'm against this idea in general, they even have, like, cars coming that they're, like, working on, where, like, there's basically no steering wheel and you have no choice but to self-drive it. That is scary, and thankfully I think, like, there's basically, like, no government that is going to allow that to exist. But, like, they are... Oh, I see. So there's, like, an individual lightning thing now for Nash. I see now what it does.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Dark Amulet? Hmm. I might need to give that to someone else later, maybe. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Dark Sword. Oh shit. Oh, I can't use those. Okay. Okay. I think that's fine. Okay, do I have any more? I do not. We've seen all this before, so... Oh yeah, that's right, I become cool now. Oh yeah, that's probably now when I get to use the dark sword and armor and shit.
Check this out. Check this out.
I'm gonna save state because I don't actually know what this does, and it might just not do anything.
Check this out.
I don't think that actually did anything.
Check this out.
Everyone has like pretty decent. Oh no, wait, now I might want to refill Lunar. Whatever. Fucking Alex. Or not, even not Alex. It looks like Nash might be like more in trouble. Okay.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Oh, Tempest is probably dead. No, miraculously, Tempest is not dead.
Check this out.
Okay, no. He's dead. There we go. This is possible, right? They didn't just, like, forget to make this possible. I mean, working designs, I wouldn't put it past them if they just forgot, but, yeah. Generally, it's not something you should forget. Hey, thank you. Dragon's so strong it killed the chat. That happens. Did I not change Alex's sword? I don't think I have, like, anything stronger. It gave me a dark sword, but, like, it said I couldn't equip that. What the fuck is it? Yeah, I'm on Dragon Sword. I think that's the... Oh no, that's a Silver Sword. Yeah, so, like, Silver Sword is, like, the best I think I have. right in that take. Unless, does it automatically skip over people who are... I don't know.
Come on, get back on your feet.
I now officially have no more healing. One-time auto-resurrect. That might be useful. Who do I want to give that to? Who's the most useful? I'm gonna say Nash. First of all, though. First of all, I definitely want that. Prevents conditions. Okay, yeah, this is more useful. On stream, you gotta record that next time. Oh my god. This is gonna be bad, but... No, I can't do that. I am still, like, recovering from a cough, but... There, take that, pitch it up a bit, and maybe it'll sound okay. Actually, wait, no, I should probably do like a clean recording without like game audio and shit. Alright. There, maybe that's something. Probably not. So I think maybe these might not be useful against bosses. So let me try, like, just doing that.
Check this out. Check this out.
Use Kyle and Alex first skills? Okay. Okay. Let me actually reset that and try that. Oh, wait. Before I do that. That's right, I forgot. I should have saved before I do this, but...
Check this out. Check this out.
Unless you mean the first dragon skill. No, I think dragon skills just don't work against this boss, so that's kind of just a waste of MP.
Check this out.
Not useless? Oh, then okay. Well, like, I tried it earlier and it didn't seem like it was doing anything. Use Alex self-buff first turn. Okay. Defend magic attack? Oh, increase attack power. Okay. And what, use that on himself? Vigor. That's it. Okay. Actually, oh, wait, I see. Never mind. I can only use it on himself. I guess I wonder if I should just do that with everyone. Just buff everyone. To whatever end that is possible. Turn to stun. Okay, never mind. I thought everyone had a buff. No, it's just him, and then I think Kyle also has a buff. I may as well use that as well.
Check this out.
Does that work, like, up until what? I buy ours. Does that work up until, like, you die? Like if you're resurrected, does the attack buff still stand, or do I have to re-enable it? Because I kind of I can't remember. Oh. It disappears if I get KO'd. Thank you.
Check this out. Check this out.
Nash is pretty low. Oh no, wait, no. Alex is fine. Never mind, it's just his MP that's almost gone.
Check this out. Check this out.
Oh shit, never mind. Tempest is dead. I should have revived him. Oh, fuck. Hello, Mike Wolf.
Check this out. Check this out. this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Wait a minute. Oh, well, okay, that worked. But I'm not realizing I might want to give that... Now that I know that that one-time resurrect that the Angel Ring gives, now that I know that refills your MP as well... Thanks for the GGs. Now that I know that refills MP as well, I'm probably going to give that to Alex. Don't use Angel Ring? Wait. Oh, so it goes away after... Shit, okay. Well, I did use it. So it's a one-time use, okay. Well... You continue to amaze. Well, perhaps that's too strong a word. You continue to amuse me, young dragon boy. But enough of that, Luna. Yes, yes, Magic Emperor. Luna! There's still new tracks that are, like, introduced into this game, and we're, like, halfway through. Like, usually, like, halfway through a game, you've heard, like, the entire game's OST, but no. Not with Lunar. The Silver Star story complete. Stop. If you still want Luna back, Dragon Boy, I have arranged a meeting with the Grandery. I'm confident we can work out some kind of final arrangement there. Come back. Though I find I'm afraid you aren't really in a position of commanding anyone at this juncture. I'm afraid you'll just have to come to us, Dragon Boy. See you at... So, I wonder, can I, like, equip those... Can I equip the, sword and stuff now? No, I cannot. Well, who even else uses a sword? I assume it's something I'm going to... Oh, give it to Kyle. Okay. I was gonna say, who else uses a sword? Kyle, I guess. Alright. Agility goes down slightly, but... Oh well. I can live with that. You're having fun, aren't you? Oh wait, oh yeah, that's right, I gave it to... Back to my tent, Alex. We have to see if Fresca and your friends are alright. Where's the Buddha? There we go. Are we ready to go? Anytime you are, Fresca. I hope he finds them soon. Fresca! Tempest! I'm so happy you're all right. I had never been worried. Mia! Jessica! In the frontier? What's this about the frontier? Oh god, him again. How have you been, Tempest? Are you keeping up your archery practice? Of course. Thanks to your intuition. I've become the best of the... I've become the best in the prairie. And to think you were just a little brat when I first came to the village. But I'm not here to catch up on old times, Tempest. I'm here to speak with Alex. Congratulations, Alex. You gained the Black Dragon armor. Feels good, eh? Do you know if he's done with the airship yet? Not yet, ma'am. But I think he's on the verge of completion. Fun fact, I'm also on the verge of completion. Oh, well, never mind. And you tell me over and over and over again, my friend, you don't believe we're on the verge of completion. You are a true warrior, Alex. The Magic Emperor will be no match for you, for your strength. Thank you. Okay. Marywood? No, that's kind of further back. Marabella? Is that it? No, this is like... Oh, this is like real far back. Never mind. No. Oh, does it have it in, like, chronological order? No. What the fuck is this? Oh no, this isn't. Okay, I see. This is in like chronological order. Oh no, that's not right. Maybe it is this. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Now that I know I can use Mia's fire cane as a weapon, I might do that as well. Oh wait, actually, can I buy? I forget. Can I buy starlights here? Great sword. Is that better than what I have? I'm gonna have to look. I don't know if these are any better than what I have. Hey, Kayla. Okay, yes, that is an upgrade. Oh, it does? Okay, wait. Oh, I can just see those stats. Hang on. I think I have to give it to them first before I can actually see the stats is the thing, which really sucks about this. Unless, are you saying there's like a way... No, I don't think there's a way to, like, see the stats before I buy it. Oh, wait. Oh, can't equip this. I see. Oh, wait. I see. That's how that works. Attack goes down. I'm not gonna bother with that. Attack again just goes down. Not interested. Yeah. I think Kyle is good for a little while. Jessica? Well, now I know I can do this. And actually, while I'm here, let's sell some of the old shit so that I don't have to... so that I can save up more room. I don't remember if Holy Armor, if I want that or not, so I'm going to keep it. Wait, so is the... Oh, I see. The angel ring was like an item. Okay. You couldn't actually equip it as a ring. Okay. I guess there's... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's just not a place to buy... Well, let's see if I need... more, like, one-use items like this. I might need more starlight, but that's a bridge we might be able to... Well, it's a bridge we might not have to worry about crossing, because this may just prove to be impossible anyway. Yeah, let's try this. Actually, I think in this case I probably don't want to do that.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Oh, this might be possible, actually.
Check this out.
Oh my god, this may be possible. will use one of these herbs that I've acquired.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Black Dragon. I don't think I have Black Dragon. I didn't see that anywhere. So maybe if I had waited a little bit longer, this might be easier, but regardless, I think it's possible.
Summon elemental power!
Yeah, I do not see black magic. Wait. There's literally, like, no other spots unless... Yeah, there's literally no other spots for more magic, though. Last one right? Dragon's Grief. Really? Okay. Let me see. Do I have enough? I do. Oh, wait. No. Oh, that actually takes up less. Okay. Let me try this.
Check this out.
Oh my god! Oh, well, if we're playing that way... Hey, Daniel Barry. Jesus, Crisco. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what the other ones do. May as well just set them all to everyone else to attack if I can just do this. Enemies are like, well, shit, I didn't know we could do that. I thought we were having a fun fight. Okay. Okay, well, I do need to reset, because the other times... And that doesn't actually, like, take up a whole lot of MP anyway. Like... Okay, it kind of does, but... Still, that might be good enough for what I need. Alright, this better be worth it. We better see full frontal nudity. This channel and this stream and everything, it's all gonna be fucking banned. Oh, I see. That's the caveat, is they don't give up, like, they don't give much EX. The caveat is you don't get EXP for the enemies. That'll make sense. Okay. Alright, this is it. This is what we've all been waiting for. This is a spring of the goddess Althena. Couldn't get the rights to Athena, so Althena. Do you want to? Fuck yeah. You're damn right I do. The spring is for women only. Oh my. I'm afraid your male friends will have to wait here. Let's fucking go. If this is on disc 2, I'm gonna be pissed, because that means I'm gonna have to reset, because... RetroArch does not seem to do well with swapping discs on PS1 for some reason. Now you may ask, why not just use DuckStation? And the answer is, well, normally I would have an AI translator, but that doesn't work. But they're still asking for money, despite the fact that the product they're asking for money towards doesn't work. So, you know, enjoy, ladies, and relax. You son of a bitch! I wonder... Have I heard about the new Castlevania game? Yeah, it looks pretty sick. I mean, well, okay, I say that, it basically just looks like Dead Cells, but, you know, Dead Cells is... I'm not really a fan of Dead Cells, but, I mean, I understand why people like it. Regardless, I'm still probably gonna buy the new Castlevania. Even if it is basically just Dead Cells with another reskin. Which... Okay, yeah, I didn't think the... Okay, fair enough. I didn't think the, I didn't think that was gonna work. Oh, shit, wait. So it's not going to... Well, hang on. Why is it not gonna... Let me try switching discs. Because I tried it before and it didn't work, but... Load new disc. Because I think what the problem is because the discs are in different folders. Hmm. Eject? The only thing I wonder is, like, do the discs have to be in the same folder or else RetroArch just isn't going to play nice? Oh. Wait, now it's working. Now it actually saved off the memory card I wanted. Alright. Never mind. Or wait. Is this... No, this is disc 2. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. There we go.
Check this out. Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Check this out. Check this out.
Gonna restart.
Check this out.
Looks a bit like an indie game. Well, good news, that's entirely what it is. It's called Dark Cells, and you can play it right now. Oh, there's even a Castlevania skin for it. There's Castlevania DLC for Dark Cells. I don't really understand how this is all that much different from that, but they did it. They did it, and we let them do it.
Check this out.
Athena, lend me your power!
Ooh, now we can actually try that fire cane.
Check this out.
Maybe. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, there we go. Alright, here it is. We are on disc 2. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. And it was worth it. That was like that was not even like 2 seconds. And now, do you feel more beautiful? That was 2 fucking seconds. Well, I don't have to worry about getting banned. I think any longer than that, and I might have. That was good. Okay. Beautiful. There's 2 yeah, I think I've seen both now. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Imagine if a hot spring made you bring your own soap. That's great. Imagine if I fought all of the... Okay. There we go. We've done it. Do I have soap, though? Yeah, imagine if a hot spring made you bring your own soap. Look, in these trying times, we can't afford to make the water soapy ourselves, so you just have to, like, provide that yourself. I've been to a natural hot spring, and if there is one in your area, which I know there are not many in the world, but if there's ever one in your area, I highly recommend going. I think there are a couple in Japan. I went to one in well, not in Utah. No, there are some in Utah, but I went to one in Idaho, which was like right above the Utah border. And I had a really fun time. It's basically a hot tub, but better. I'm gonna save. And then reload disc 1, because I'm almost certain it's gonna make me do that again anyway. Or you know what? No, 129, you know what? I think seeing that's probably a good place to end for tonight. We did see that, however brief it was. Yeah, you know what? Look, this was before the internet. You wanted to see some naked anime titty. You had to buy Lunar, the Silver Star story complete for PS1, go through an insanely difficult forest, and or wait to be massively overpowered so you could just clear through it. And then then you get like a second and a half of anime titty. You know, in many respects, I feel like we are better off as a society. In many respects we aren't, but in this one respect, I think we are. All right, who are we gonna raid? LCX is doing Tales of Rebirth tomorrow, apparently. Ooh. Dad Level Podcast is playing Crystallis. That's a fun game. Oh, wait. No, I don't need to copy that. I can just redeem. There. Anyway, so Thursday, GamePro TV. We shall finally be doing that. Like I've been saying, like I've been doing some research on GamePro TV, and what I have found is going to blow your feeble minds. You will not believe the GamePro TV onion that we are about to peel and dissect on Thursday night. Mind blowing. Click like and subscribe. Friday is going to be one-off of Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1. I said I was going to play the Wii version. You know what? I might be able to play the 360 version if Xenia is going to be nice and allow us to do so. That may actually be the superior version. I'm also going to need to spend a decent amount of Wednesday and Thursday night looking up to see if I can figure out why my Switch controller is doing the thing with the phantom inputs. I'm sure it's as a result of, like, some sort of overlap with controller drivers. I just gotta figure out how to actually troubleshoot and solve that problem. Saturday, Romporee! For you and me to see. Hip hip hooray. The bi-weekly... Well, I say bi-weekly. I haven't actually done this in like 2 months or some shit. But the supposed to be bi-weekly show where you can request me to play anything. Yes, even that. Sunday, more Advance Wars for the Game Boy Advance. And on Monday, more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter K. We are up to part 3 of the letter K now. And Tuesday, we will be playing more Lunar, the Silver Star story complete. So, Thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, DJ Ronnie G, LCX, Karumim Good Gamer, Kayla Boo, Mike Wolf, Renee W, Wolfpack1, and everyone for watching me tonight. Good night. And thank everyone about that talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watching movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!